Yeah, they tell you that you should quit trying. You were too small, that you were too young. They tell you the chance is too slim, the world is too big, but you say how come? I'm ready to light a new fire, raise a new flag to cross a new sea. And if I'm ever the one in your way, then put your head down and run right through me. I keep settling for so much less. Don't take what's given, just demand what's next. We're looking for an open door, so we didn't see before. So we can get out of here. Plot twist that we didn't see coming. We're looking for an open door, so we didn't see before. And when we get out of here, we'll never stop running. It's something like a shadow in the valley, colossal. Open up your eyes, young one, and be watchful. Behind closed doors, trying to write a new gospel. They are not God, they're not even apostles. I come with the dumb drum banging you breathless. Enemies freeze, left bent and defenseless. Straight for the chest of anybody against us. The more they resist it, the more that they tempt us. I keep settling for so much less. Don't take what's given, just demand what's next. We're looking for an open door, so we didn't see before. So we can get out of here. Plot twist that we didn't see coming. We're looking for an open door, so we didn't see before. And when we get out of here, we'll take off and never stop running. So I keep settling for so much less. Don't take what's given, just demand what's next. We're looking for an open door, something we didn't see before. So we can get out of here. Plot twist that we didn't see coming. We're looking for an open door, something we didn't see before. And when we get out of here, we'll take off and never stop running. No, no, we'll never stop running. No, no, we'll never stop running. When we get that open door, no, no, we'll never stop running. No, no, we'll never stop running. No, no, we'll never stop running. When we get that open door, no, no, we'll never stop running.
RHW Unrivaled will start in about 10 minutes. We have a 4-hour show tonight, so I hope you guys don't got much to do. I meant to condense the show down to 2 hours, but I mistimed the show and I made 2 hours of matches and then went back and added the promo segments we're gonna be a while. But that's alright. This is the premiere of Unrivaled. 3 big title matches. We'll hear from the Universal Champion Bobby Legend and even the Women's World Champion Cheryl Malone. We have a big night in store. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I see Owen Stevens, Brooke Wilson, Zach Knight, Super Mario Dinosaur, Sophia Hernedez in the chat tonight. AAW, Webz, thank you guys for tuning in tonight. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Yeah, no, sadly, I am 20. Alright, I will play some music in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna play the Superstar Story of the Week trailer. I'm gonna be doing these more often if I have time to make the segments in exactly 4 minutes. And then the show will start exactly at 7, and I will see you then.
push it away, but it's pulling me in. Trying to pretend I'm not aware when I do it again. I know the signs, I see the pattern in front of my eyes. Something inside me open and wide, stretching and coming alive. I can't stop it when it starts. Trying not to fall apart. Building up until it all goes dark. In my head, I can feel it getting closer. In my head, breathing heavy on my shoulder. And I'm trying to fake it, but there's no way to escape it. In my head, buried underneath the noises. In my head, there's a million little voices saying you'll never make it, and there's no way to escape it. In my head, coming around, thoughts are intruding, I'm pushing them down, stopping it now, blocking out, in fact I'm blacking it out, holding too tight, kidding myself, turning wrong into right, thief in the night, I've been the one putting gas in the lights. I can't stop it when it starts, trying not to fall apart, building up until it all goes dark. In my head, I can feel it getting closer. In my head, breathing heavy on my shoulder. And I'm trying to fake it, but there's no way to escape it. 'Cause I'm swirling in the panic of a shaken confidence. No, I don't have an answer when the questions don't make sense. In my head, I can feel it getting closer. In my head, breathing heavy on my shoulder. And I'm trying to fake it, but there's no way to escape it. In my head, buried underneath the noises. In my head, there's a million little voices saying you'll never make it, and there's no way to escape it. In my head.
Picture, if you will, the mightiest of storms
Everything changed when I was 6 years old.
to chaos.
I was in the back seat.
That is the essence
All
of
I
our
remember were the headlights coming straight at us.
Sanders. We are the storm itself. Fierce and unyielding, raging against any threat that
I lost my father that night. I went unconscious. The doctors told my family I wouldn't survive the night. And if I did, I'd never be the same. Brain damage, a lifetime of limitations. I broke my C2, my C3 vertebrae. The crash twisted my spine and left me with scoliosis.
are the ones who
Me.
dance under the flash.
They told me I'd never walk or never live a normal life. Now I fight for a living. My name is Seth Raven, and there is nothing in this fucking world that will ever get in my fucking way.
The thunder that rumbles at night. I am the lightning that blinds you when I strike. I rise for the fight, crushing any enemies in sight. I am the storm, the pressure gives me life.
When I came to RHW, I didn't come here to sit back and wait for someone to hand me an opportunity. I came here to take one, because I know what I want, I know why I'm here, and that's to become the world champion. That's the only reason why I lace my boots. The only reason why I walk through that curtain. Every single person in that locker room can keep sitting on their asses, waiting for a chance, but me? I'm different. I will not be silenced, I will not be overlooked. I'm the future world champion of RHW.
Battle from the bottom and we made a name. Yeah, flooded out the gutters when we brought the rain. Yeah, stood together stronger than an iron chain. Run for cover when you feel the rumble of that thunder bang. In the chaos, I become the calm. Push me out the comfort zone, that's where I belong. Time to light the heavens up when the pressure's on. I'ma stand tall, stand strong.
I am the storm, the thunder that rumbles at night. I am the lightning that blinds you when I strike. I rise for the fight,
Nothing will stand in my way for the world title. Nothing. I am the Bone Collector. I am the people's miracle. I am Seth Raven.
We are 4 minutes away from the premiere of RHW Unrivaled. Yeah, fuck it. Let's start it early.
I'm gonna light it up right now. Show you that you never put me out. So give it up right now. Cause I'm gonna burn it down, 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 down. It's not the last of me. In fact, it's practically just blasphemy to act like you could drag me down like gravity. So what's your strategy? You keep attacking me, but actually you stabbed at me, became your own catastrophe. Stand back and watch me light it. Can't stop it, been there, tried it. Can't put me out, I'll burn you down when I become ignited. Keep selling, no one's buying. Yeah, they all know you're lying. You talk this shit so much, no it's enough for you to hide it. You don't know what goes around comes back around. Oh, now you know. So watch me now. I'm gonna light it up right now. Show you that you never put me out. So give it up right now. Cause I'm gonna burn it down, 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 down. Shameless, silky and faceless, silky contagious. The way you spend your life. Just keep saying my name cause you're making me famous. And now you realize I'm gonna light it up right now. Show you that you never put me out. So give it up right now. Cause I'm gonna burn it down, 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 down. I'm gonna light it up right now. Show you that you never put me out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to RHW Unrivaled. We are live from Cape Town, South Africa, for the premiere episode of Unrivaled. We have 3 giant championship matches, a Queen of Hardcore, qualifier, multiple #1 contenders matches, as we are just 2 episodes away from Pyramid Pandemonium live from Cairo, Egypt. We are sold out here tonight. We will kick the show off as we hear from the villain himself. Grim will address the RHW universe after his vicious attack to Seth Raven in the last week. And then we will kick the night off with the first match as the Alpha Cyrus takes on Dinero for the Workhorse Championship. 5 years. 5 long, grueling years. 5 years of building, scraping, and clawing our way into the spotlight. RHW wasn't supposed to make it here. We weren't the company with the big sponsors. We weren't the feds with the fancy names. And we damn sure weren't the ones anybody expected to last. But we did. We clawed our way into the light. We fought for every inch of ground, every viewer, every believer, every moment. And what did it get us? A sea of people who cheer for men like Seth Raven. That's right, because the moment RHW finally reached the light, the podium that we belong on, the moment RHW finally reached the light, the pedestal that RHW deserves to be sat upon, you people turned your eyes from the ones who built it and started worshiping the ones who knew how to pose under it. And Seth Raven? He is an example of that disease. You cheer for him because he makes you feel good. He preaches about honor and about doing the right thing because he plays the role of a hero. But he is not a hero. He's a hypocrite. He's no better than Zach Knight, Chant Phil, Chris Robinson, or anybody of those low-tier, no-good pieces of shit. Men who sell righteousness like it's a brand deal, talking about loyalty while cashing in on the line of different names. Same hollow echo. Seth Raven is on that same level. A man who walks pretending to be the light. But when that moment gets dark, he disappears. You all look around at RHW today and think this is what we fight for. But it's not. We didn't fight to become another popularity contest. We didn't fight to become another stage where politics matter more than performance. Pro wrestling used to mean something. You worked hard, you got the results. You earned what you took. You didn't need to beg or cry or kiss somebody's ass to get it. But that is what this business has turned into. It's not about who bleeds harder than anyone. It's about who smiles wider. It's not about talent. It's about Twitter followers. It's not about hunger. It's about connections. And honestly, to anybody sitting on their ass factor on the roster, I am sorry to tell you, there is no friend group to get into here. There is no ass to kiss. It is about hard work. And that is what Seth Raven fails to understand. He's not hated because he's good. He's hated because he's fake. He talks about his destiny and about his purpose, about saving this place, so fulfilling his destiny for his poor old dead dad. But he doesn't save. He infects. He spreads this idea that you can pretend to be pure, and that somehow makes you powerful. And you idiots eat it up. You cheer because you want to believe in something, but Seth Raven isn't a belief. He is a mask. He is a reflection of a world too afraid to admit that it's broken. Last week, we drove Seth into the mat. I didn't just have that man attacked. I confronted an illusion. I tore down the false image this company builds around him. And for the first time, Seth Raven didn't look like a savior. He looked like prey. Just like he did 10 years ago when some crazy lady T-boned him and almost killed him. And it killed his father. And honestly, I really wish he would have. But this goes deeper than a match. This is about what happens when a world worships false prophets. Seth Raven calls himself the light. But I see a man running from his own shadow. I see a man who isn't born from strength, but is born from guilt. And guilt doesn't vanish. It grows, it festers, it passes on. You can't hide from what you are, Seth. You can hide behind your fans. You can hide behind your faith, behind your voice. But every word you speak is chained to the trauma you carry. And that's why I did what I did. to remind you that trauma doesn't go away. It lingers, it shapes you, it owns you, and it makes you a bitch. And one day, Steph, your children will carry it. And their children will carry it too. And you know what? There's a word for that, Steph. They will be carrying your generational trauma. Your name will echo through the generations of your family's bloodline, but not as a symbol of hope, but as a warning of what not to do. Because, Seth Raven, you are not a man of light. You are a burden. You're a burden to this locker room, a burden to this industry, and a burden to his family. Hell, you are a burden to humanity itself. You teach weakness. You teach mercy. You teach people to be soft and call it good. And men like me, we exist to remind the world what happens when mercy runs out. 2 weeks from now, when we are face to face, you'll come with your words, but I will come with the truth. And when that thunder finally dies down in your home country, and that storm fades into silence, I will still be standing. Because I am not the villain of your story, Seth. I am the end of it. Explosive promos from Grim.
Following contest.
But next up, the first match of the evening. The Workhorse Championship on the line. For 389 days, this man ruled RHW as the undisputed World Heavyweight Champion. Since losing the title at Massacre, or Hardcore Mania, excuse me, Cyrus has struggled finding footing after losing the world title, but now he's aligned himself with Dick Stevens in the end of Rapture, and now Cyrus looks to dethrone the Prophet of Excellence, Jaden Aries. Will Cyrus walk out and add yet another championship to his reign, or to his resume, or will Jaden Aries somehow manage to defeat the man who's only been defeated once by an RHW superstar? Losing the World Championship at Mania, he went to UFN, became the UFN International Champion. And now, as of last night at WOW King of the Cage, Cyrus dethroned Mr. Nasty to become the WOW World Heavyweight Champion. representing pure excellence, Jaden Aries won the Workhorse Championship at Hardcore Massacre 5. As he looks to keep the momentum going, he defended against Carrion Miller last week, but Miller really did a number on his leg, and we will see if that will play a factor in tonight. Jaden Aries, many people doubting if he was ready to become champion in RHW after being thrust into the Workhorse title scene after a tragedy left the title vacant. Will Jaden Aries retain here tonight against one of the most hated, quite honestly, hated men in all of RHW? Or will Cyrus add the Workhorse Championship to his reign?
Introducing the challenger from Phoenix, Arizona, weighing in at 264 pounds, Cyclone! And his opponent from Providence, Rhode Island, weighing in at 228 pounds, the world prestigious champion,
Let me put this into perspective for the new viewers. Cyrus was world champion for all of last season until the season finale. For an entire year, the man reigned and ruled RHW. But now Jaden Aries, will his quick athleticism be able to overcome the brute strength of a man like Cyrus? The bell rings, championship match underway. These two circling each other down. Lock up, center of the ring. Jaden Aries, I don't quite remember which leg might be bothering him, but Cyrus pushing him off, breaking the lock up. Getting a little cocky there from Cyrus. Can't forget the absolute beatdown Cyrus laid upon Madison Reyes and B. Barrett last episode, and now gut wrenches. Jaden Aries tries to fight out, and Cyrus transitions into a side headlock. And look at the absolute size difference. I mean, Jaden Aries' head is the size of Cyrus's bicep. And now the headlock still locked in. Jaden Aries trying to get to his feet, but Cyrus has the hold locked in. Breathing the life. Wait a minute. Oh, Jaden Aries trying to counter out, but now he's caught by the arms. Cyrus is a 10-year veteran in the business. Oh, and a vicious arm drag. And now goes for a big splash. Pushes him off the ropes. Wait a minute. Aries ducks under. Rolls through. Super kick. No. Cyrus ducks down. Rolls Aries through. And yet Jaden Aries ringing the arm. And wait a minute. Cyrus, though, countering to another arm drag of his own. Once again, working on the arm. Lock up. Center of the ring after that quick exchange. Cyrus definitely overpowering Aries, but Aries transitioning into a side headlock. And Cyrus trying to push him off, but Aries has it wrenched in good. Oh, Cyrus trying to counter, but locked into an arm bar. Smart here, working on the arm. And now Cyrus countering out, bringing the arm. Aries writhing in pain, trying to get out of the hold. And oh, Cyrus tripping the leg before Aries could counter. And Aries going for a running super kick. Cyrus sidesteps. Cyrus with the Irish whip. And now, oh my God, vicious right after right after right. And now going for a big boot. Jaden Aries sidestep, kick to the back. And now Aries Middle rope neck breaker takes the big man down to the first time this match. Aries off the ropes, going to the top rope, high risk already, going for double foot stomp, nobody home, but he rolls through. Cyrus, oh my God, with a Hurricane Rana out of nowhere, forcing Aries to try to create some distance. And now has him by the head, but Aries with a well-placed punch to the gut. Big right hand. And oh, big knee. Cyrus rocked with a knee. This is Jaden Aries' second championship defense since winning the belt at Mania Massacre. Excuse me, the Joyce Live commentary. Beautiful splash from the bottom rope. And now looking to one-up himself from the middle rope. Frog splash, Cyrus rolled out of the way, nobody home. Lock up, nobody home. Just out of the way, went for a step up into Gory. And now lifts him up, Aries slides to the back door, and a big shot blocks the leg. I don't quite know what the deal with Cyrus is with the end of Rapture. Aries better be careful, you never know. Those end of Rapture, the huge faction, they could be here tonight. I know Webz is for a fact that Webz had a championship match later on in the evening. Big kick, Aries taking in the South African crowd here tonight. First time we've ever had a show here. Kick to the gut. Cyrus lifts him up, going for the powerbomb position. Aries fighting out. But oh, he runs right into a barrage by the former world champion. Lifts him up in the fireman's carry position. Cyrus slides out the back door and a drop kick. Aries backs up. Here we go again. Another drop kick. Ducking under. But wait a minute. He's caught with the Irish whip. Sliding under. Oh, and a super kick from Cyrus. Ending any momentum Aries had. And now Cyrus going for the stop once again. That move has put so many people down. Look at the punch in and away. Aries away fairly early, but a solid kick out at two. Jaden Aries made a mistake with a super kick, opened himself up for that stomp, and you gotta be careful because Cyrus has one of the most vicious stomps. Oh my God, suicide dives in all of RHW. Soaring through the middle rope, taking down the workhorse champion, who seems to be struggling to keep up with Cyrus here tonight. Now punch after punch to the face of Aries. And now Cyrus stands him up. Cyrus cannot win the champion via champion's advantage here tonight. Pin or submit Aries in the ring. Cyrus to the top rope. And wait a minute, Cyrus with a giant elbow splash, but nobody home. Crashing and burning, Aries with a forearm and another. Cyrus back up to his feet, building momentum off that middle rope. Oh, for a splash and nobody home. And now Cyrus systematically torturing the workhorse champion here tonight. And now, ooh, a big stomp to the arm. Aries keeps trying to build momentum, but Cyrus has an answer for everything Aries is trying to do tonight. But it was just like this last week, and at the split second, the Carrion made a mistake. Aries capitalized to retain. But I mean, Cyrus has only lost twice, in RHW. One to Cyrus, then two to UFN superstar Jet Styles. Cyrus said earlier today that he has to be the smarter man coming into this match. And Aries has everything riding on him. It's pure excellence, buddies. Watch on from the back. As he had to step up as the leader of the faction. Cyrus with pulling him up and a big Yoranagi. Jaden Aries crawling away. I don't know if Cyrus is actually aware that Aries is wrestling tonight. With that injured leg, Irish whip into the corner. Oh, and a big splash. Aries rolling out of the way. Crashing and burning into the top turnbuckle. Irish whip into the corner. Aries with a big running knee strike. Pushes them away. And now Aries going to the top rope. Oh, wait a minute. So Cyrus wisely getting to his feet. Jaden beats a big elbow to the face of Cyrus. Cyrus with a front thrust. Nobody home, and now big combination. The wall starting to form on Jaden Aries' body. Oh my God, and a dark matter. Face first into the canvas. Cyrus unrelenting with the offense tonight, and a deadlift power bomb. These two competing in the first ever match on RHW Unrivaled. This will be our second brand. The draft takes effect after Pyramid Pandemonium. No, and what a lariat. And now, ooh, big kick. The winner of this match will go to defend the title against Moats at the Super Show in Melbourne, Australia. Big knee as the World Tour continues. We are halfway through it. Tosses him into the corner. And now, wait a minute. Pushes him through the middle rope. What does Jaden Aries have in mind? Oh my God, look at the power deadlift. Falcon arrow from the middle rope as he was on the apron. Incredible strength from the champion. Leg not bothering him too much. Springboard frog splash. Now Jaden Aries almost in full control now. I don't think Cyrus quite expected. The power of the champion running knee. Oh, but he's tripped by Cyrus. Cyrus had, in Season 4, had a 99% win rate. Which is absolutely crazy. Now Jaden Aries, once again, struggling to keep up with the reckless and brutal onslaught from the former world champion. And now Cyrus lining up for something in the corner. Question is what he is. Charging, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Roll up, stacking Cyrus up and a kick out in one. Aries with a well-placed roll-up, turning the tides. No, a big headbutt from Cyrus. Goes for a big right hook, right to the gut, and fires back as Jaden Aries. And I believe these two are going to war for the Workhorse Championship. Here from Cape Town, South Africa, trading blows back and forth. And what has been one hell of a Workhorse Championship match. Right to the jaw. Cyrus with a big kick to the gut. Oh, and a big right hook brings him down. I mean, that brutal attack from Cyrus. I'm surprised he wasn't suspended. But now rapid fire punches to the face. And now once again, raking the eyes over and over again. Cyrus playing a little dirty. And now Jaden Aries busted open, lifts him up into the powerbomb position. Gets him on the top rope. What is the challenger going for here tonight? Oh my God. Guys, this isn't going to end well for Aries. Lifts him up. Oh my God, a brainbuster on the top rope. Crashing all the way down. Somehow, Aries trying to get out of the way, but he's nailed by Cyrus. I mean, on autopilot. And now Cyrus lining it up. Jaden Aries back to his feet. Rapid fire uppercuts. Somehow Aries still alive. Maybe a second adrenaline rush. I don't know. Giant European uppercut again. Irish whip once. Again. Clothesline. Jaden Aries. Where is he getting the strength from? Coast to coast forearm. Clothesline. And a handspring. Big splash again. Jaden Aries busted wide open. Oh my God, what a drop kick to the chest. Aries is not down, not by a long shot, sending Cyrus to the apron. Trying to put the ropes between him. But, oh, and a shoulder thrust. Might have just ended the momentum of Jaden Aries. Cyrus going for the super stomp. Rolling out of the way, but Cyrus managed to roll through. Gliding through, shoulders on the mat. Jaden Aries looking to steal the win here to retain the title. Kick out at 2. And now Cyrus pops back to his green axe handle yet again. Jaden Aries through a punch, roll through, kick to the corner. Aries staggering into the corner. Gotta be careful here. Oh, Superman punch. Off the rope spear. Wait a minute. Aries with the super cutter. Hooks the leg from out of nowhere to retain the Workhorse Championship. No, Cyrus kicks out with a 2. Jaden Aries seeing the ropes, and Cyrus is looking for something big there. Great ring awareness from the Workhorse Champion. Goes for the super kick. Cyrus catches him. And a big lariat. Thought Cyrus was almost beat there. Not even close. Jaden Aries eats the kick to the gut. Wait a minute. Lifts him up in the powerbomb position. Punches to the face. Jaden Aries landing on his feet. Off the ropes. Oh my God, caught with the choke slam. Like he's absolutely nothing. And now out. Wait a minute. I think Cyrus remembered that Jaden Aries' knee is not 100%. Elbow after elbow to the knee. Gauntlet or deadlift powerbomb. At this point, Cyrus might as well just pin the champion. Stomp to that leg. Yet again. I mean, in either way, whoever wins, this is would be a big upset. Rolling out of the way. Kick to the gut. Wait a minute. Cyrus made a mistake. Going for the curb stomp on that leg to retain the Workhorse Championship. 1. Will he do it? Will this be enough? No, Cyrus with a close kick out at 2. Jaden Aries seemed a little frustrated after that kick out from Cyrus. Cyrus staggering to his feet. Jaden off the ropes. Tope nobody home. Crashing onto the concrete below. And Cyrus capitalizing with the curb stomp on the outside. The executioner stomp to the back of the neck. Jaden Aries busted wide open. The welts formed. And now Cyrus slams them onto the announce table. Jaden Aries tossed back into the ring. Cyrus charge it coming in after him. And now what does Cyrus have in mind? Kick to the gut, looking for the executioners. Stop once again for a second time. Rules him over. This has to do it. After 4 stomps, oh my God, Jaden Aries is still alive. How the hell is Jaden Aries managing to kick out? And now Cyrus reluctantly starting to get more aggressive with the punishment, raking the eyes. And oh my God, more punches to the cut. I think Jaden Aries is gonna at least need stitches after this match. Tosses them in the corner, face first, and now rapidly bashing the cut. That's just getting bigger and bigger on the face of Jaden Aries into the turnbuckle. I mean, Cyrus is desperate to get championship. Wait a minute, going for the stomp once again. Starting to get Hell in a Cell 2019. Flashback with all these curb stomps and yet again. Hooks the leg. This is a cure. The Workhorse title, but Jaden Aries just barely managing to get the shoulder up. The resilience of the Workhorse champion. But now he's just hurled to the outside. Cyrus looking to fly. Oh, but he runs into an uppercut from Jaden Aries. Aries crawling to the top rope with all that he has left. Curb stomp from Jaden Aries. Not even just a simple curb stomp. Super stomp. Hooks the leg. Will this be it? Will this be enough? 2. No, the Alpha kicks out at 2. I mean, wait a minute, but Jaden Aries once again going for it. But wait a minute. Cyrus going through ankle lock. This is genius. Working on the injured ankle of Jaden Aries. Will he submit? He has got to crawl all the way to the ropes or tap out. And Cyrus working on the injured leg, twisting the ankle as much as he can, but he's rolled through. And he's fought out. Cyrus back to his feet. Jaden Aries had trouble doing this move last episode, trying to lift Cyrus up for the excellent snake breaker, but Cyrus counters out and once again locks in the ankle hold. Now that Cyrus has found weakness in his prey, like a snake devouring it whole, latching on, refusing to let go of the ankle. Will he submit? The longer he's in the hole, the more damage he's gonna do, and oh my god. Cyrus bending the workhorse champion in half with a modified STF. Now, will Jaden Aries pass out? This is a crazy opening. Jaden Aries was trying to get out, but now, inverted cloverleaf, locked in by the challenger. Jaden Aries writhing in pain in a pile of his own blood. Managing to fight him off, but he runs right into a big forearm. Cyrus with a big boot. And now, going for the executioner's stomp yet again. Hooks the leg. I mean, this has to be fucking it. This has to be over. What in the world? Jaden Aries. I don't know if it's autopilot or AI or what, but he managed to just roll the shoulder enough to break the pin. Cyrus off the ropes, and a tope suicida through the middle rope. I mean, Jaden Aries is barely alive, but mustering enough effort to just get the shoulder up, and now he's getting punished on the outside for it. And now Jaden Aries comes up in the middle. Oh my god. Cyrus sees this perfectly. His patented drive-by drop kick. Jaden Aries lays basically unconscious. I spoke too soon. Autopilot using the ropes to get to his feet. Giant forearm. Once again, super stomp. Plants him on the back of the neck. 1, 2. What the hell? I mean, even at this point, Cyrus cannot believe that Jaden Aries managed to get the hell out of that. Clothesline, Aries back, surprisingly back to his feet. Off the ropes. Wait a minute. Tossing Cyrus through the middle rope. Jaden Aries putting all his stock into one big move. Might just turn the tables. Cyrus lined up perfectly. Off the ropes. Suicide dive, and he bounces into our announce desk. And now, Jaden Aries tearing apart the table. I mean, both men putting on an absolute classic here tonight in Cape Town, South Africa. Workhorse title hangs in the balance. And now, Jaden Aries blocking the momentum of Cyrus on top of the announce table. And now these two brawling right in front of me. Big right hook. Jaden Aries. Oh my god. Impaler. DDT through the table. Holy hell. I believe Cyrus might have just gotten whiplash. With the force. Thank you, Double O, for the super chat. And now, I guess this is no DQ. Jaden Aries pounding away with a steel chair. Cyrus busted wide open. Cyrus staggering to his feet. Kick to the gut. Super stomp. Gravity calls it to retain the touch. How in the world did Cyrus kick out of that? Jaden Aries starting to lose hope. But now to the top rope. Cyrus beats him there. Big right hook. Grabs him by the throat. Avalanche choke slam. And now Cyrus with his prey. Lying in wait. Going for the night stomp. Wait a minute. Countered into a super kick. But that leg That super kick took everything it had. Jaden Aries favoring the leg. Jaden Aries. Cyrus right in the position to be pinned. Jaden Aries though knows that won't be enough. Trying with one leg, the climb to the top rope, but here comes Nick Stevens from the end of Rapture. I told you they were here. Kick to the gut. The referee won't dare to stop Nick Stevens' pedigree. Nick Stevens coming in to even the odds. Cyrus with the executioner stop yet again. Hook goes for the cover. We have a new champion. No, he don't. He just rolls out of the way again. How the hell is Aries still alive? Cyrus just sitting in the ring, swearing to himself in utter disbelief that he's still alive. And a low blow. Jaden Aries with a low blow. And now lines himself up. The Canadian Destroyer off the low blow. But Jaden Aries, the pain in his leg, crashing down into the canvas. Both men are down. Jaden Aries slowly staggering his feet. But wait a minute, Cyrus! Not like this. The ankle lock. Cyrus playing possum, locking it again. Jaden Aries has to find a way out of this. I'm guessing this is no DQ. Every rule's been broken here tonight. Cyrus locked in, refusing to let go, like a vice grip. The pain must be intense, and Cyrus continues the intensity. And the torque on the ankle. Jaden Aries now, at this point, you're telling your ref that he doesn't give up. And now Cyrus continuing the torque, the ankle. Probably shattered by now. But wait a minute. Jaden Aries trying to roll it over. But Cyrus, wait, like a master technician. Oh my God. Wrapping his legs around his. No, it's fully locked in. There is nowhere to go for Jaden Aries. This isn't saying. Jaden thought he found an opening, but Cyrus not letting him have it. And the wait a minute. Trying to unlock Cyrus's legs, but Cyrus lets go, and once again he's back up in a grounded position. And a standing position. And now, look at Cyrus, the way he's bending the ankle. It has to be shattered at this point. Cyrus not letting go. Keeps pulling back. Oh my God, guys. Jaden Aries. I think Jaden Aries passed out. Aries is unconscious. Jaden's not moving. No, not like this. Come on. Jaden. Move. Do something. The referee. Oh my God, we have a new champion. The referee calls it. Jaden Aries refusing to tap out. And I hate to say it. Cyrus is the new Workhorse champion. Jaden Aries from the beginning showed no quit. Refusing to tap. Aries threw everything he had. And when he finally had the opening, Nick Stevens came in. And he turned the odds, which gave Cyrus that valuable window of time. Whether you like him or not, Cyrus is the new Warhorse champion, and Jaden Aries is one hell of a competitor, refusing to submit even when there's nothing he could do. He fought until his body quite literally gave out. I mean, as you can see in the replay, he threw everything he had at the Alpha. And if you really want somebody to blame, this is the Carry-On Miller's fault for injuring his leg. The amount of times Jaden Aries kicked out of the Executioner's Stomp. Gotta be some kind of world record, more than the Fiend. But what a way to kick off RHW Unrivaled. And we still have 2 championship matches coming up. This is definitely a match of the year contender. Oh my god. The crowd is stunned. They weren't anticipating a new champion, and I will speak myself. I honestly thought Jaden was going to find a way to retain. But now the RHW universe grows in pain as the Alpha is once again at the top of RHW. Next up, after winning the Wild Card Division Championship at Hardcore Massacre 5, we'll hear from the Wild Card Division Champion, Steven.
RHW Universe, how we feel. Now listen, I know this ain't my show. I know I'm on Out of Control. But I had to pop. Any opportunity I'm given to show my face, I'm gonna take it. So, let's talk about it. On Hardcore Massacre 5, your boy walked in as the rock star, looking for revenge, looking for something, looking for gold. And I walked out as your new wild card division champion. I was really supposed to fight Bobby, which I know he's back there somewhere doing something. I'm gonna find him eventually, because this ain't over. But you know, he wanted to take the easy way out and not fight me. And that's cool. Save him for another time. So I had to fight Hate and then AK, but then it got switched because AK is a loser. Then I fought, what was his name, Webz, I think? Yeah. But it doesn't matter anyways, because I ended up winning. Of course I did. I mean, are we surprised? I'm the rock star for a reason. I'm the best. One of the best for a reason. I'm your wildcard division champion for a reason. And it's simple. Because I win. Because even though I get knocked down, even though people may sneak me, even though I may be looking at the lights every once in a while, that never lasts for long. I get back up, I become better, and that's exactly why I'm your new wildcard division champion. And I know we got some kind of tournament going on here, so including a bunch of randos, nobodies, people that I'm gonna beat anyways. So all those people in there, it doesn't matter which one of y'all wins, because you're just gonna be laying down while I hold up my title. Let's just say it. So, what are the plans for me? Pretty simple. Hold my title for as long as possible. And spoiler alert, that is going to be a very, very long time. You know, you just look amazing while doing it, and I can already check that one off the list. I'm excited to see what's gonna happen here. This opens a bunch of doors to fight a bunch of new people, and it's gonna be very, very interesting to see what happens. So to whoever my first challenger is, whether that be somebody in the tournament, whether that be Holt, whether that be Webz, whether that be literally anyone back there, please bring your A game. But I'll let you know right now, it's not gonna be enough, because I am your wild card division champion. I am the rock star. I am your wild card rock star. And my, oh my, it is going to be fantastic. So tune up your instruments, tune up everything, and get ready to rock. Because it's my show. And we just getting started.
Wait a minute. A rogue fan has just entered. Burner breaker to the champion. Who the hell is that? Owen Stevens is out here trying to celebrate his win. And he's getting blindsided by a rogue fan. Where's security? Wait a minute. We need security out here. I recognize him, but I can't quite put my finger on who this is. But no, not again. Not for a second time. Border breaker. This man coming in, absolutely laying waste to the wild card champion. I don't think this was on Owen Stevens' bingo card tonight. But whoever that is, they just made a statement.
You saw it. I choked him out, Eric. He didn't tap. He passed out cold. Air left his body, and he folded. He's lucky I couldn't get the pin. That's the thing that's burning under my skin. He didn't give up. I didn't finish the job. He passed out. Even better. Pride's dented, but the body's what matters. You made him see stars. I'll make sure he remembers the whole damn constellation. It should have been over. I had him. Didn't get the fall. That eats at me. He walks out of Hardcore Massacre with air in his lungs and a target on his back. And he thinks he's lucky. He's not. Melbourne is different. Melbourne's where we settle unfinished business. You want me to do the finishing? I'll snap him down so hard he won't hear his own name for a week. He wants to prove something? Let him try. I'll teach him the cost of asking for a rematch. Not ringside. Not this time. I don't want to be the shadow when you wipe him out. This has to be your one-on-one. I started what needs finishing. I want you to be the hand that ends it. You want him broken? Consider it done. No witnesses, no interference. Tank beats Mike. Simple math. And after Melbourne, when he's been taken apart, we stop fighting the little scraps. We go after the tag gold. We've both been wasting time proving things solo. Time to prove it together. Tag gold? Yeah. Let the other teams keep bragging until they wake up to us walking through. After I make Mike wish he never opened his mouth, we collect what belongs to us. Good. Then do it right. Break him the way only you can. No cheap shots. No limp finishes. Make it definitive. Make it final. Definitive. Final. Melbourne's gonna remember the night the tank ended the Magnum.
Chel Gonzalez will take on Adrian Castro. One final time to complete the trilogy. Both men are 1-1 every time they keep up in the ring together. They create an instant classic. Will walk down ahead. The best of 3 series will be Chel Gonzalez. Who will be Adrian. Chel rolled them up for a second, and now they look good.
Really living more than sentimental, put it in the middle of an instrumental. Every jot and tittle from a brother pencil riddle with the scribbles of the father's riddles. Let me get a griddle. Can I cook a little?
Chel, Gonzalez, Adrian, Castro managed to crush and this one very close. But you know, the winner of this match is probably going to get shot up the card in the ranking system. These two circling each other in the ring. They definitely know each other at the back of the hand. Going for a spinning kick. Nobody home. Choked under by Chel Gonzalez. These two taking in the incredible crowd here after that. And staying opener, starting the night off with a brand new workhorse champion. And now these two lock up middle of the ring. Here we go. Chel Gonzalez with the gut wrench. Adrian Castro trying to fight his way out. Locked in well from Chel. Chel, I don't know if he still is, but a Paradise champion down there in Paradise Pro Wrestling. Shout out to our partnership. Slide headlock. Grounded position from Adrian Castro. Oh, but he's caught with the scissor hook from Chel Gonzalez. Choking the life out of his opponent. Chel Gonzalez fighting on pain, trying to get out. Kick out. There we are. Trying to find a way to kick out, and he does. These two staring each other down yet again after that sequence of back and forth. And now big combination from Adrian Castro. Big knee, big kick from Chel Gonzalez. Rolled off by Adrian Castro. Irish whip. Tossed into the corner. Into Storey. Adrian Castro going to the middle rope. Big flash to the back of Chel Gonzalez trying to get his feet on the rope. Elbow, nobody home. Chel Gonzalez looking to fly. Oh, springboard drop kick. Barely missing his opponent. And now Adrian Castro with a beautiful combination. Healing position. Oh, a big knee. I don't know how both men feel towards each other. Not a lot of talking for both men. Just a lot of fighting. I do know Adrian Castro is currently the #1 competitor championship in the ranking system, but that might change after Chel Gonzalez getting the win. Big kick to the gun and a big super kick. And now Chel kicks them off. Thank you all for tuning in to the premiere episode of RHW Unrivaled. 2 weeks from now, we will be live from Melbourne, Australia with the RHW Super Show. The card's already stacked with 5 championship matches, and more probably likely being added tonight. Roll through, it's a glory from Adrian Castro. Nothing else to face here with some pure one-on-one competition. Kick to the gut. Wait a minute, Adrian rolling through. Chel rolling out of the way. Springboard forearm. Adrian to the top. Chel with a beautiful frog splash to Adrian. Getting the name mixed up. Chel Gonzalez hooks the leg, going for the cover 2. Kick out a 2 from Adrian. Chel Gonzalez then letting him stop. He's a little frustrated at the kick out there, but he knows he has to do more. Lift him up, landing on his feet in a reverse DDT from Castro. Now rapid fire stomps like piston. There's something there, but he slices sweeps out from underneath him. Adrian, it's a big splash from Chel. Chel goes for something there, but he's tripped by Adrian. Adrian back to his feet. Gonzalez coming from Puerto Rico. The Urban Gladiator here turning off down here tonight. And now Chel Gonzalez looking for something big. Going to the top rope. Big missile drop kick. And oh my God, what a spine buster from Adrian Castro. Adrian With the modified backbreaker, holy hell! The spine of Chel Gonzalez being folded in on its side. Caught by Chel, shot caught by Adrian, and now who's going to shoot? Counter for counter, having each other's number here tonight. And the counter fell back across the light. Oh, the spinning kick, spinning leg kick brings them down into the running back final. Who do you think will walk out with the victory here tonight? Will it be Chel Gonzalez for Adrian? Kick to the back, rolling out of the way. Oh, a big running ball. Chel in harm's way. Wait a minute, going for a splash. Chel rolling out of the way. Adrian, oh, the headbutt went face first under the canvas, and now Adrian, beautiful drop kick to the top rope. And now Chel Gonzalez crawling away. Chel, drop kick to the corner. Nobody home. Irish whip. On the turnbuckle. Wait a minute. Ducked under. Oh, but equal area. Now here we go. The ducks under the right hook. Line for him. Nobody home. Chel, handspring. Catching them all around the world. Hurricane Rana. What a sequence from those two. Chel Gonzalez calling for the get to his feet, but Adrian fights out. Big right hook. Well, back of the Urban Gladiator. And a clubbing blow from Chel Gonzalez. Arm drag, excuse me. Chel is trying to slow the pace of the match down just a little bit. Castro, oh, big move. Take him down, take him down. Adrian Castro rolling through with a modified neck breaker. Hold a minute. Pulls him up from the ground for an ugly. Still to come tonight. Webz for Night of Rapture will take on the Black Diamond Richy for the International Heavyweight Champion. Juliette will take on Barrett for the United States title in our main event. Curk Crimson, keep over 2-day timeline in the building. TKO from Adrian. We will hear from the Imperium champion. Wait a minute, both men could be up at the same time, and he runs into a knee. We'll hear from the Imperium champion, Jaden Monk, as he represents pure excellence, running drop kick Chel. Nobody home. Nice edge chop after chop from Adrian. Two inches. Chel. Cross him in the corner. Chel off the rope. Big running close line. Toss him in the corner and another. Irish whip once again. Chel Gonzalez. All night pushing that ring. Oh, a big springboard kick from the middle rope. Chel Gonzalez stunned. Everybody's in their feet for what has been an incredible match so far. Counter from Adrian. Adrian with the springboard knee. Nobody home. Chel Gonzalez with the stop. With the cave in. Will that be enough? Kick out of two from Adrian Castro. And Adrian probably winded after that, but not enough. Takes them off. Pushes down him out of the way. A running foot. The Urban Gladiator with the Urban forearm to put Chel Gonzalez away and a close kick out. A no-DQ match between Brina, Storey, and Sophia Hernedez. But wait a minute. Adrian Castro, look at this. Bridging over with a modified version of the STF. Will Chel Gonzalez tap out? Will he submit? Chel Gonzalez writhing in pain. Blocked in good from Castro. I don't think. Wait a minute. Trying to pry the hands free, but he's overpowered. The hands linked back together, and the hold is locked back in. Chel Gonzalez. Nowhere to go. Rising in pain. Wait a minute. Chel tap. Adrian celebrating. Wait a minute. This is genius. I know what Chel's doing. And again, a ghost tap. Tricking Adrian. Just enough to make him tapped out. He didn't go the full 1, 2, fuller. Long story short, Chel, a close tap to get out of the hold. It's actually genius if you think about it. Adrian confused. Chel Gonzalez, Burner Breaker. Off the ghost tap into the Burner Breaker. 2, 3. Adrian Castro's defeated by Chel. As Chel outsmarts his opponent here tonight, making him think he tapped out. What a match. Chel Gonzalez is the winner of the best of 3 series. These two threw everything they had here tonight. And both men, though, showed everything they had. The Chel Gonzalez with his athleticism and speed. But I mean, I have never seen anything like that in RHW. And hey, it's cheap. I mean, it really is. But at the end of the day, this is the time you needed to nail Adrian with that Burner Breaker to secure the victory. That would have been enough. double debut here tonight here on Unrivaled. Dinero made waves and announced that he was signed to RHW, and his debut is finally here. Here we go. Kick in the gut. Doken over the loop. Crazy finishing for that tonight. Phantom tap. Pass off finish. And now Dinero getting rid of Castro, bringing Aadam Miller down. Aadam Miller looks great. Part of the RHW. This could be the perfect opportunity. And with 2 wins away from getting a pay-per-view shot. But gets God damn, I can't talk today. Beautiful rolling reverse DDT. A wild card division championship match against Owen Steady at Pyramid Pandemonium. Who will punch the each of these two back and forth. No hits really landing. But wait a minute, Rio rolling through. Bam! Right on the arm. And now Rio lining up Aadam Miller and his sights. Running deep. Nope, nobody home. Big boot from Aadam. And there gets picked off, rolled through. And these two very cocky here tonight. And that's the first time in front of the RHW universe here. Irish whipping in the corner, running knee. Oh, and a big bulldog from Aadam. Aadam goes onto the apron. Going to the outside. Up rope. Rolling through. Oh, a big knife edge chop. Oh my God, what a forearm from Rio Dinero. Big, well-placed kick from Aadam Miller. You guys think we'll punch their ticket to Australia off the ropes. Runs right in. Wait a minute. Ooh, trying to go for something there, but Rio with the counter. Off the ropes. Oh my God, running to a running knee. And Aadam Miller has his back turned towards Rio. Rio from behind. Oh! Aadam was aware. Going for a DDT, but nope. Took too long. Left him up in the powerbomb position. Aadam Miller is well placed. Punches to the skull. He's on his feet. Springboard. Oh, nobody home. Super kick. Rolls. Side step. Now here we go. These two have each other's number here tonight in Cape Town, South Africa. Big left hook. Front lift, no! Beautiful counter there from Rio. With a ripcord knee. Rio Dinero lining Aadam up in his sight. Goes for a big slam. Oh my God! Thought he was going for a suplex, but no, he flipped him into a face buster. Aadam on the top rope. Irish whip into the corner. Rio charging in. Big running knee. Going for a bulldog. Miller pushes him off and crashes and burns. Aadam Miller really working on the arm of Rio Dinero here tonight. But wait a minute, raking the eyes, and he says no way. Punch to the right. Unrivaled, hope you're having a nice night. Aadam Miller going to the job. What does he have in mind? Oh my God, what a Phoenix flash! From literally out of nowhere, but he rolled out of the way. And Rio has him up. Big shot. Will not be enough. The punch and kill. 12 years. stripping the corner, big kick. Off the rope. Oh, what a boot to the face. Head doubling. Head caught to the Dinero lining up for the super kick. Aadam counters. There's a super kick. Rio falls to the floor. And now what does he have in mind? And he's coming up. Rio coming to. Pop-up kick. And a kick to the floor. And now Rio stomp, tries to systematically work on the arm, the hand, anything he can to make the catch a little easier. The right flipped off by Aadam. Aadam lining up for the super kick, and he nails him picture perfect. Right on the button, but he's not done yet. Looking for the exclamation point on this match. Middle rope, beautiful move, hooks the leg to advance. The Milford Australia kick out for Brina. Aadam back to his feet after the kick out. He was just a millisecond away from punching his dig into the super show. Tossing Rio into the corner. Now rapid fire knee after knee after knee. Irish whip. Wait a minute. Adam Miller flipping out of the corner. Off the rope, oh, right into a lariat from Rio Dinero. Kind of cocky walking off that lariat like, hey, I got your number, pump up European uppercut. Brings them up just to put him back down. Rio lining it up. And nailing it with a hidden blade. Rio hooks the leg after that wicked elbow, two. Dinero is going to the Super Show. And if he wins that match, he'll be the #1 contender for the championship. Both men look good, but again, Rio is the one.
With a smile wreaking havoc on the media. Makes you wanna know her secrets so mysterious. How's it gonna go? She is an expert in that area. She's a master of a
Next up, we will hear from the Women's World Champion after a fresh title defense at Hardcore Master 5 against Trixie. As she looks ahead to Melbourne, Australia, she will take on her former best friend in a Hardcore Mania rematch. Madison Reed.
Making her way to the ring from London, England, the Women's World Champion,
Oh my god, what a welcome. I feel so good being back since the last time I stepped into this ring. August 9th, Hardcore Massacre 5. I guess you haven't forgotten that day because Trixie and I put on the biggest show of the night. Probably one of the most fun matches of my entire career. And if I'm honest, I didn't expect it. I underestimated Trixie. I knew she would give everything to win, but I never thought she would push me to my absolute limit. It was really fun. Like I said before our match, I respect you, Trixie. And now I respect you even more, but there's something you need to understand. You will never be champion as long as this title is around my waist. You're hungry, you're a warrior, but it takes much more than that to beat me. Much, much more. My goal is clear. I want to surpass Madison and become the greatest champion that has ever existed in RHW. And to achieve that, I have to face the very best women in this place. And there is no one better than her. Madison. When my next title defense at Super Show was announced against her, I got excited. Madison was my friend, someone I shared a team with, a ring, victories, and a great friendship. And now she's my greatest opponent because there's nobody better than her in RHW. We went to war in our last encounter, so I can't wait for the day to come. Cheryl Malone versus Madison Reyes, once again. Another opportunity to prove who is the best. Spoiler alert, I am the best.
You feel that, Webz? That pressure in the air? That's not nerves. That's judgment. The whole damn world's been watching you coast, waiting for you to finally make good on your name. But tonight, there's no more waiting. You either walk out there and bring the International Championship home to the end of Rapture, or you don't walk out at all. Because if you fail, your career, your momentum, your life as you know it, might as well be over. You think this is just another match? Number. This is the moment where you decide if you're one of us, or just another name they forget when the lights go out. We built this brand on dominance, on fear, on taking what we want when the rest of them hesitate. You don't get to hesitate. You don't get to lose. So when that bell rings, I want you to become everything they hate. Every ounce of doubt, every sneer, every critic. Crush them under your boot. Because when it's over, I don't want excuses. I want gold. Now go out there and make the end of Rapture proud. Or die trying.
This is a must-win for Webz. Nick Stevens quite literally said, if you don't bring the International Championship to the end of Rapture, I'm going to break your fingers. That's what he said last episode, so you know, Webz and Nick Stevens' tension is going to be weighing on Webz coming into the championship match. And we just see Nick help Cyrus claim the workhorse will, the International Championship, fall into the hand of the end of Rapture.
Y'all don't want this, watch closely. Catch bodies on an everyday basis. One shot with your head on the swivel, I ain't spinning your shit like a song of rotation. You can get popped in your life if you get in my way. You don't want smoke, nigga, don't say shit. Get the fuck out my face. Make you ain't awake. Y'all with no muzzle, I get in my double, I shuffle your brains like a plate. Miss, your violation will be televised. I ain't telling lies. Play with your life and get jeopardized. I'm a standard setter, I'm the paradigm. Now let's get it. You can get your ass kicked. Jurassic style.
into the ring with the one of End of Rapture's crew. Webz being accomplished in multiple crimes here in RHW. Hopefully he can keep the international championship out of the hands of Webz.
Introducing the challenger from the United Kingdom, weighing in at 228 pounds, Webz! And his opponent from Houston, Texas, weighing in at 245 pounds, the international champion, Black Diamond Richy!
The second championship match coming up, one of the most prestigious championships in RHW, 5 years of history. Webz actually himself being a former international champion. Richy Rich beating the Hall of Famer here tonight. Alright, God forbid knows what happens if Webz loses here tonight. Richy Rich starting the match with a big lariat right out of the gate. As through the bell rings, an aggressive start from the international champion, making his fourth championship defense here in Unrivaled. And now Richy Rich goes to the top rope. Big double foot bomb. Off the rope. Go. Big running axe handle, nobody home. And Webz finally getting some momentum in. That was quite the aggressive start. Webz stands the champion up, bringing him into the ring. The End of Rapture has tons of victims to their name. Ricky Yamamoto. It all started when Nick Stevens, the leader, ripped out Nick Stevens' eyeball on live television. Oh, Nick Stevens ripped out Ricky Yamamoto on live television. And ever since, Nick Stevens has grown this following behind him. It's taken RHW by storm. And now that the faction has been drafted to Unrivaled, it is the Green Rain's problem. And now Webz crosses them into the corner, Irish whip, setting Richy Rich on the top. Oh, punch after punch to the chest. Well, he's caught up in the top rope. Now Webz eats an elbow to the gut. I mean, I can't believe, like, could you imagine being in Webz's position and having the person that's leading your faction straight out tell you, if you do not walk out as international champion next week, I'm gonna break every finger on your body. And now wait a minute, Webz, oh my God, what a backbreaker to Richy Rich. Webz had a warning about virus and it refused to listen. But now he's in full control. Wait a minute, the Black Diamond with a shoulder thrust looking to fight back. On the top rope, grabs the right hook. He's caught. Richy Rich with a top rope kick. Nobody home. Wait a minute, needed a fix. What? Booga Frankensteiner! And now, Richy Rich taking in the atmosphere of our. Never had a show here. 3-4 sweater, nobody home. If Webz walks out the victor, this is the first bout he's had since winning the RHW Undisputed World Championship 2 years ago. But now, Richy Rich. Ground and pound action. Webz staggering to his feet. Tossed into the turnbuckle. And now punch and chop combination. as Webz, the enforcer of the EOR, is stuck in the corner. And now, wait a minute, Richy giving Webz a taste of Unrivaled own medicine, slowly, methodically picking his opponent as he's in full control as the International Heavyweight Championship hangs in the balance. Webz trying to get some time to recover, but now beats without hindrance. Pounding on the chest of Webz. Richy go all night, and Webz falls to the floor. Going over the top rope. At least Richy has the champion's advantage on the side, if the ref even forces it. As we seen earlier in the night, the referee is absolutely terrified of the end of Rapture. And now Webz with the well-placed kick. These two gotta pay attention to the referee's count. Fans on their feet, running knee, nobody home. Being outside is the one thing you don't want to do. Rapid fire kick to the kidneys. Richy on the season 5 premiere shocked the world by defeating Clark Ventura to capture the title in his first match of the season. Webz tosses Richy into the ring, but I don't think he can be able to jump that distance. Rich with the forearm, bringing Webz down to the top rope. And now, going for the running knee. Webz ducked under. Richy made a mistake. He might just pay for it. Clothesline. Webz starting to build some momentum up now. Wait a minute. Oh, and a big kick to the gut. Richy with the clothesline. Webz popping up. Richy building momentum with a big splash to the corner. Off the ropes. Clothesline. Richy is on a roll. Webz better do something different here if he wants to walk out with the championship tonight. Kick to the gut. Webz lifted up in the powerbomb position, fighting off. Shot. Nobody home. Gotta be careful of that big running black diamond knee from Richy, but Webz, the master of the Tiger Suplex. But Webz breaks the eye. Walk him into the corner. Clothesline, push him out of the way. Rolling block. Buster, beautiful neck breaker. Webz goes for the cover. Will that be enough to secure the title? Kick on the cheek from Richy. Wait a minute, Webz on the top rope. Going for a crossbody. Richy picking him out of midair. Backbreaker. And another once again. Catching him out of midair. The raw strength of the international champion. Webz, wait a minute, trying to go something there, but elbow, knee to force troubles. Irish whip, bounces off the corner. Oh, and a big running bulldog. Got as much momentum as he could, driving his face into the canvas. Now the champion to the top rope. Big running knee on the top rope. Brutal match, just to beating absolute hell out of each other here tonight. Tossing Webz into the corner, face first over turnbuckle. Richy off the ropes. Oh, going for something there, but Webz catches him with a well-placed kick. Pushes him out of the way. Webz to the middle rope. And tight rope. Elbow drop, and Richy just barely getting out of harm's way. And now Webz sees the net. Russian leg sweep, and now punch after punch. Followed up by a beautiful Russian leg sweep. Webz staggering to his feet. Wait a minute, Richy pushed up. Oh, big forearm. Choke slam, takedown, and choking. But it works for now. Webz winding up. What could he be going for? Rolling through the Rapture elbow, finally managing to hit it. For the first time this match. Going towards the middle rope. Knee drop, Richy rolling out of the way. Oh, and a big knee. Webb trying to get some time to regain his composure after the knee. Richy Rich trying to keep the pressure on. Shoulder thrust. Webb comes back into the ring. Float over. Neck breaker. I mean, in a way, this is a must-win for Webz. As Nick said earlier, quite literally losing is not an option for a board set time. The water in the pool, crashing and burning, and now getting a barrage of punches to the skull, force troubles. Richy Rich looks to continue his reign as he looks ahead to the number one contender, whoever that shall be. At the super show off the ropes. Put up a chop. And wait a minute. Richy Rich ringing on the arm. Webz down to a kneeling position. But repeated punches to the gut, finding out of the hold. But the damage might already be done. The corner runs right into a big drop kick from Richy Rich. Wait a minute. Side steps. And oh my God, what a knee to the face. Excuse me. Foot first to the face. To retain the championship. Webz gets the shoulder up as this title match continues. Richy Rich had that well-placed foot to the face. Thought that was it, but Webz had enough left in the tank to muster on a kick out. But now Richy Rich is just tossing him in the turnbuckle, my God. Richy Rich set out on destruction here tonight. Once again for a third time. And more basement punches to the temple. And now, monkey flip from the champion. Webz barely moving. And now Richy Rich riling up this incredible crowd here tonight. Charging in with a running forearm right. There's a barrage of punches to the back of the neck. Combination Webz, non-stop attack. Wait a minute. Pump handle, power bomb. Look at the welt starting to form on the chest of Webz. But that doesn't stop the challenger building himself up. He might have Richy Rich where he wants him. Wait a minute, went for the punch. Raptures elbow. Will that time? Second time be enough. Will Webz walk out of the title? No, and a kick out of 2.9. You could even argue, almost argue, that was a 3. But Richy Rich trying to get to the corner. Webz sets him up. Going for something big here. And the top rope. Oh my God, what does Webz have in mind? Avalanche German suplex. Planting him on the neck all the way from the top rope. That just might be what Webz needs to do. And now, full-time title driver to secure the International Championship. But now the champion is still alive. Somehow, some way, the Black Diamond is still alive. Webz going to the top rope. Avalanche twist the face of the champion. And now, counting down, Claymore to the challenger. Richy Rich makes a statement. After the running, Claymore hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3 to return. No, he kicks out at 2. What? I genuinely thought that was over, but Webz still has a fire left. Wait a minute, now Webz getting desperate. Back to his old heelish ways. Roll up. And a kick out at 2. Richy Rich hung out on the apron. Webz with a millisecond away from losing the title here. Springboard kick from Richy Rich. Webz sidesteps him, but he's clobbered with the right hook anyway. Nightmare rolling through, and there again with a single leg drop kick to the skull. Richy Rich stands up the challenger and hits him with a twist of fate. Hits the leg. 1, 2, 3. Richy Rich retains the title. And oh my God. Guys, I don't know what Nick and Steven has in store for Webz, but Webz failed to deliver on the promise of bringing gold to the end of Rapture. And if you're Webz, you might as well buy a fake ID and move somewhere else. Because Nick Stevens does not lie about his threats.
The following contest is a tables match. Making his way to the ring from the Welsh Valleys, weighing in.
Next up, RHW Hall of Famer, 5-year RHW veteran Max Powers will return to the ring for the first time in 2 months to address the RHW universe. What does the Welsh God have to say?
Life goes round and round. Some of the biggest talents have grown up in the smallest towns. You're only finding diamonds when your face is in the ground. Grammy sees these Grammy sounds, and I'm pressing Dr. down, and I'm pressing Dr. Make this stop your for I'll put high dream on the top pin, doing streets in the day. Keg, Kayo, spree and a fly, do husband, money that I've been the side. Towel head, gold and head, veteran, cash out, and dwee in a band. Set them aside, sin, Dr. Promeski, Glenn, dead with Arras and Macon, Len. To the help you, Bob, the Nico, break na dagi, Pico. Goran na glad, nesaf goran na bibe, baraki Pico. We met the coffee, achos hinder hesum, dream bodroni. Dois dim dewis, ma otlin hoekwa, bingo, rocky. Ma dobre hau, dream of son of the guy, I'm doing day, but we may show down. Kadu boha, dwill on sound. No, your true casino, pepper, point, we hang her down. Isho kerdi, with a
Bore da, RHW. You know, I don't usually speak English, so I feel it's the language of the weak, a language of a failed keeper, but in order for you to understand my point of where I'm coming from, I will, with disgust, use your language credits. I would like you to know that I am one of the greatest talents to come out of this company. One of the strongest, one of the most powerful, and one of the most dedicated to winning gold. I've heard a lot of talk over the past few months about new champions, about old champions, and my name has been left out, and I will not stand for it. I am Max Powers. I have won the IC title probably 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. I've won the tag team titles God knows how many times back in the old days. And just because that was years and years ago, people want to forget me. They want to forget that I held that division with my back. Absolutely disgraceful. Speaking of disgraceful, Jaden Aries won the Workhorse title, but I defeated him before he won it. That was one of my last matches, as a matter of fact, before I went on hiatus for a little bit. Isn't that funny? How I beat a champion just before I left. That was what I thought was going to be my final match for this company. I was planning on retiring, losing my boots, but after seeing the people forgetting my name when it comes to the all-time greats of this company, I'm disgusted. How dare you people try and make me seem like I'm this mid-carder? Dwi are the Max Powers. Dwi yw champion y byd. Jaden Aries, you are barely a champion. You're a phony champion. I beat you way before that time. You're lucky I wasn't in that match. Because if I was, it would have taken me less than 5 minutes to pull you apart and rip a title from your hands. From now on, RHW Universe, when you talk about the greats, the best, when you bring up Grim, when you bring up Webz, when you bring up whoever else, Cyrus, you make sure that Max Powers is right up there with the elites. I can take on almost any competitor in this ring today, even if I've been in this company for God knows how many years. I know a few more things than these new youngsters that have barely even stepped to the ring before. And if you think you're better than me, come get some. Because I'm Max Powers, and I am better than you. Roin Gwech Nati. Kai de gig. Shut your mouth. Never forget me when it comes to the greats. I am Max Powers. Be powerful. Give me the
And his opponent from Birmingham, England, weighing in at 212 pounds, the relentless
Such audacity to interrupt a legend like Max Powers. This is a lot of stuff to prove.
Where? Max Powers, do you ever shut the fuck up? Like, Jesus, man. How long have you been in this place? It's been 5 years, and you're so strung up on the past. Listen, we all get it. You're a former tag champion, you're a former IC champion, you was this, you was last, but let's face facts here, man. You're just not as good as you used to be. I mean, hell, Body Blue's got an actual more success than you have. And she's a goddamn porn star, but anyways. Max, with all due respect, you don't know who I am, I don't know what you are. But what I can tell from this conversation is, you're nothing more than a whiny bitch who's strung about in the past like a failed divorced dad. And, oh, excuse me, I forgot to introduce myself. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Harvey Goddamn Reynolds, and I'm here to prove a point to Mr. Max Powers. And that point being that you just simply don't have what it takes anymore, man. Look at you. Just standing there whining to the audience about, oh, I'll suggest I'll speak English so you guys can actually understand me. Dude. Little tip, next time, actually come out with some fight in your voice. You sound defeated, you sound like you've given up already. Have you already given up on yourself, Max? Because listen, I could go backstage and find another opponent, and since you want to fight the best of the best, why don't you start with the best the British have to offer, and that being me. You see, what you don't know about me, Max, is that I have no boundaries. I have no limits. Sure, you might be thinking to yourself, man, this jerk-off's got a loud-ass mouth, but I know for certain I can back it the fuck up. So, here's what I want you to do, Max. I want to take your dusty, crusty ass to school in a match tonight, or hell, tomorrow, or whenever they want it. And if you're that sure that you, the Welsh wanker, can actually beat me, then let it fucking have it. Because my name is Harvey fucking Reynolds. And I ain't got the time to be wasting my breath and my energy by facing RHW's has-beens. Because the future is right here in front of you.
From Jacksonville, Florida, weighing in at 215 pounds, Devente.
This is Devente Smith's first match since December of 2024 when Nick Stevens and Webz snapped his arm in half, and ever since then he's been on the road to recovery. Devente stood his back was being the time. Really punched his ticket to the Super Show.
I am my kingdom.
for the victor. Will it be Mason Fatal? Or Devente Smith block up middle of the ring. I mean, I don't know if Devente Smith still 100% after that attack. I mean, I know that was almost 9 months ago, but I mean, hey, his arm was snapped in half, covered in concussion after being plunged into a bunch of chairs, but now Mason Fatal looks to make quick work of Devente Smith. Transitioning into a side headlock for Mason Fatal. Who do you guys think will punch their ticket? Trying to get out of it, but he's transitioning into a side armbar by Mason Fatal. Fatal's definitely having quite the season, struggling to find footing, but each week he continues to keep getting better and better, and this might be the opportunity he needs to boost his career. Now Mason Fatal transitioning with the side headlock. Devente Smith pushes him off, drop down. Devente with the leapfrog. Big kick to the gut. Wait a minute, goes for the right arm, and a fall-away suplex followed by a kip up from Mason Fatal. Devente looks to secure his first belt. His first single belt. Wait a minute, Devente went for something. Falls into the F5. Through Fatal. Looking to put it right there with Devente rolls. And now Devente Smith. Kick, but I might have just pissed him off. Tilt a whirl, wait a minute. Reverse DDT. Lost the muscle mass while he was in recovery. It is crazy to think. And time flies. I mean, it literally has been 9 months. We have seen Devente Smith in an RHW ring. He's proven incredible punching the ramp. Nice art. Nice job right there. Fatal goes to the top rope. Giant frog splash. Devente Smith though rolling out of the way. Fatal saying, come on, just bring it. Over here, I'll give you an elbow. But now these two circling the ring. Big headbutt, nobody home. Big red hook. Counter for counter. Cross into the corner, now rapid fire. Right after right, and now Mason Fatal complete control of the corner. Still a lot more action to come tonight. Just using the ropes to get to his feet. Wait a minute, Fatal charging, going for the big building, a double clothesline. Both men falling to the floor. Fatal landing on his feet. Devente Smith takes them off. Time enjoying the premiere of RHW Unrivaled. And now look, nice drop kick. Devente Smith walks into the ring. Right up to the top rope. Going for another splash right on the rib. This time I remember correctly. Devente got very familiar with the chair very quickly. Oh, and thumbtack. And light screws. And a fork. So Devente sticks to the lariat, takes down Mason Fatal. God damn, why do we have those demons flying in this company? Rapid fire is face first. Fatal counter. Looking for the finish here. Goes right in. Follow-away slam of his own. The planking him on his neck. Well-placed kick from Fatel. Mason with an elbow. And another. Finally back to his feet and he's brought down with the fling blade. Hooks the leg. Will that be enough to put him away? Fatel has to do just a little bit more. Devente, wait a minute. Going for the Devente cutter. Puts the leg to put it in away one step closer to a championship. No, now, wait a minute. Devente rope. Into the reverse DDT. Again, Fatel having none of it. That might have been Devante's only chance to secure the victory here. Broad splash of his own. Not even rebounding off the canvas. Oh my God, what a power bomb. Rolls the boom knee to the face. Mason Fatel lining stripped up. The crosshairs. Oh! Drop kick, and the quickness. Putting his feet to good use. And now Devente crawling to the rope, bouncing off. And oh my God, lifts him up, burning hammer. What a unique way to pull off the burning hammer. Kick to the leg. Opening up the lead, Devente Smith. Dark Thunder. Irish whip into the corner. Big kick to the gut. Off the rope, clothesline, sends him to the middle rope. Highly contested matchup here. Given what is on the line, don't blame them. Oh my God, what a momentum maneuver from Mason Fatel over the top rope. And now Fatel tosses Devente Smith back into the ring. And now, wait a minute, Fatel, gator roll. Wait a minute, lifts them up for the suplex, knee to the face. Devente fights out. Devente looking for the crossroads. Wait a minute, Fatel fighting out. Fatel lifts him up. Oh my God, no way. And he plants him with the F5. Yet again, puts the leg on. 2, 3. Mason Fatel is going to Melbourne.
Winner.
What a match. Congratulations, Mason Fatel. Up, the Trillionaire Titan, after literally pulling off the heist of the century, cashing in his wild card division title to ruin Christian Morgan's Universal title moment. The brand new Universal Champion will address Carnage. Up next.
Is a tables match. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Universal Champion,
Wow, Carnage, you got a lot to say there, buddy. Got a lot on your chest? Whoa! Oh man, he dropped the pipe bomb, people. Oh my God, my feelings are so shattered. They're so hurt. Oh my God. I don't know what to do. I think I'm just gonna give him the title and not. Fucking not. Come on, Carnage. You could have done better than that. You said the same cookie cutter bullshit I heard so many times. Oh, Bobby Legend's a coward. Oh, Bobby Legend this and UFN that. How many times have I heard this in my career in the industry? You see, Carnage, you're using old material that people have washed and reused over and over again. And guess what? I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care what comes out of your low-life mouth. You said a lot of things, man. Good for you. Now, whether they be true or not, great. But you did say something that intrigued me. You did say something that I found odd. You see, you want to free RHW from Bobby Legend, the Trillionaire Titan. You want to liberate the championship and make it matter. However, you were here and you left. You had a moment in time where you could have done so much here, but you tucked your tail between your legs and you left. You picked your ball up and you went home. You deserted RHW. Real hardcore wrestling got deserted by someone who calls himself the master of the death match. You should have been right at home. Maybe if you decided to commit to something for once in your stinky ass life, I wouldn't have had the title. I wouldn't have an opportunity to be the Universal Undisputed Champion that I am today. But guess what? That didn't happen because you decided to walk away and I decided to capitalize. I decided to stay here and do something with this wonderful company and these wonderful fans. I decided to stay here and hold championship gold around my waist. I decided to stay here and uplift this company on my shoulders and on my back no matter what. No matter if I cheat, no matter if I play it fair, it don't matter because at the end of the day, Bobby Legend is RHW and RHW is on my back. And whether you like it or not, that's the damn truth, pal. Maybe you shouldn't have walked away. Maybe you should have commit because guess what, Carnage? Guess what, pal? All those words are just words because you don't got the action or the balls to put behind them words for them to mean anything. It's cookie cutter bullshit that could be uttered from any jackass in the back. But guess what, Carnage? Guess what? I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you and I'm gonna kick your ass. No shenanigans, no bullshit. Because I'm going to show you a side that you've never seen of the Trillionaire Titan. I'm going to show you a side that you have no idea about, pal. I'm going to show you a violent side. I'm going to show you a disgusting side. I'm going to show you the side of the Trillionaire Titan that nobody sees. I'm going to treat you to that. That's how important I'm gonna make you feel. And after I make you feel important, when blood is leaking down your face, when your bones are broken and your ass is properly kicked, I'm gonna toss your garbage ass out the door that you came. See, you're not playing minor leagues anymore. You're talking to somebody that can talk back. You're speaking to somebody that can speak directly to you, Carnage. And I'm gonna whoop your ass so bad that you're gonna take your ball and go home, and this time you'll never return at RHW. And I'm gonna do it by myself with my bare hands. I'll see you at Super Show, pal. I'll see you there. And may the best man win, but we already know. My boot will be firmly up your ass and sending you out that goddamn door.
Ella es el último sonido de un cuervo oscuro. Ella es amor y oscuridad unificados en un tornado de lucha libre. Ella no es S.J. Ray.
Las alas de la muerte se acercan.
La chirpita ya viene.
In the 10-man gauntlet at Hardcore Massacre, now makes his Unrivaled debut. Obviously debuting Mark Bates.
It's my time to shine.
Villainy has arrived. Alex Young has aligned himself with the villain Grim and aiding in Seth Raven's attack last week. Seth was supposed to be here. Due to that vicious attack, shoving him in the casket. But now, Alex Young looks to make his second official single debut in this #1 contenders match. Marcus Faith, Alex Young up next, one-on-one winner. Goes to Kuro Egypt for a Triple Crown title match. No tournament shenanigans. Winner gets right into a singles title match. Will it be Marcus Faith? Faith or the right hand ability Alex Young? But wait a minute, that's wrong over there for Marcus Faith. Faith got a couple weeks ago, months ago actually, waiting to make his debut. Alex Young debuted in that gauntlet match. He was rolled up by Chase Baker. Locked up all the ring. Alex Young working on the arm. I know Grin is working somewhere. I know Grin can't do much though because of that broken arm that snapped in half by Seth Raven and Massacre. Took him out of the main event and now wait a minute. Oh! Nice counter there for Marcus Faith. Oh, but he was taking too long. Interacting with the RHW Universe. Big drop kick from Alex Young. And now off the rope. And spring. Moonsault. And now once again, getting out of the way. Pulling his feet out from beneath him. Wait a minute. Surfboard. Wait a minute. No. Pulling on the nose of Alex Young. We're going to do some damage there. Stomp to the back. Thought he was looking for the surfboard stretch. Alex looking out of the way. Marcus Faith. Looking for something big here, I believe. Off the ropes. Oh! Big step up, 450. Oh, wrong move. Excuse me. Crashing down to the floor below. Nobody home but Alex Young. Taking the match back inside the ring. Alex Young now fighting the skull of Marcus Faith. Hey, cheek and works. Here's the pick. Shoulders around the mat. One. The steal to the chair. Now, Marcus Faith in the corner. Here's the flash. Oh, big play from Alex Young. Alex Young, very popular with RHW Universe, which is really funny if people finding the right stuff. Really did stuff great in last episode. Looking to fly with a giant frog splash, picture perfect. Main event tonight, Juliette championship. Still tons of action to come, so don't go anywhere. Hopefully you're big. Breaking the face while Marcus Faith is stuck in the corner. Going coast to coast with a big running knee. Absolutely drawing skull of Marcus Faith. Just like Dick knocks him down. Irish whip, drop kick, brings him down. New variation of the drop kick. Lifts him up in the powerbomb position. Alex Young fighting down. Oh, big right hook. Nobody home. One in the 12-play super kick. Rolling. Big time. I don't think they're quite ready with the form and a big knee to the back of the neck. Marcus Bates taking advantage with a splash. Off the ropes, ducked under. Alex Gunn holds on. But Bates with the Irish grip, wait a minute, side step, super kick from Alex Gunn, stopping Bates dead in his tracks, pulls him over, goes for the cover, shoulders on the man, and a kick out of two. And now, Marcus Bates back to his feet, out of the ring. Bates getting out of the way, and a beautiful hurricane run. Stomping on the back. The body slam, no, covered into the DDT. Alex Gunn seems to be enjoying the pain he's inflicting on his opponent here tonight. Gunn setting him up on the top rope. Aadam takes a big boot. I don't know what he's thinking there. Goes to the middle rope. Jumping cutter. Alex Gunn wisely sidestepping. Pushing him out of the way. Oh my God, a running forearm. Straight to the skull. 1, 2, 3. No, a kick out of 2.5. Alex Gunn is furious. He thought that would be enough to put Bates away. Out, now going dirty and raking the eye. Running his opponent. Wait a minute. No, firing back with Marcus Bates. Going to the corner. Bates with the springboard cutter out of nowhere. The pull away. The right hand. Ability and a kick out of 2. Nailing that cutter out of nowhere. Thought he was going for an elbow. Out there, I won't lie. Running to the Superman punch. Nobody home, but oh my God, what a vicious knee from Alex Gunn. Bates daggers to his feet. Into the corner. Now Alex Gunn working everybody off. And the audience, Marcus Bates himself. Over to the open, pushes him. Turns the weight, pushes him to the ground. A beautiful moonsault. Now Marcus Bates just created an opening. Does he have what it takes to finish this off? Kick to the gut. Pump handle. Wait a minute. But fighting out and wait a minute. Knocking in the hook locks. This move almost destroyed Chase Baker and Massacre. Marcus Bates, middle of the ring, no rope break, he's got to get out. Will he pass out or tap out? Wait a minute. Smart strategy, thumb on the foot, stunner. Marcus Bates going for the cutter, nobody home. Gets to his feet, you're ugly from Alex Young. 1, 2, 3, Alex Young is the new #1 contender for the Triple Crown Championship.
So far, I can't complain about my time here at RHW. The fans have treated me incredibly well, and not just the fans. The management has done a solid job too. In this short time I've been here, let's say RHW has already become one of my main homes. I feel comfortable here, but not completely comfortable. Let me explain. The way I see professional wrestling, it's about practice, discipline, earning everything you get, and above all, showing respect and seriousness toward the business. But there's someone here who doesn't share that vision. someone who makes a mockery of what it means to step into this ring. And that someone, it's Hunka Holt Weasley. Tell me, Holt, what do you think this is? A karaoke bar? A Saturday Night Live sketch? No. This is professional wrestling. And watching a cheap Elvis Presley impersonator step into this ring, shaking his hips, and singing like he's in Las Vegas, to me, that's disrespect. Because while I dedicate my life to perfecting my craft, you treat this ring like a circus stage, and that I won't allow. Honka, this isn't SNL. This isn't a talent show. This is RHW, and here, with me, the mask comes off, buddy. But here's the truth, Holt. I don't want to fight the cheap Elvis knockoff. I want to fight the real Holt Weasley, the man behind the gimmick, the fighter that's hiding under all that glitter and music. Because when you face me, there won't be an applause, there won't be music, there won't be no cheers. The only sound you're going to hear is silence. The silence that falls when I drop you, when I shut your lights off, when I prove to RHW that Holt Weasley is nothing more than a bad show. Get ready, Honka, because your final encore will be at my expense.
"141 days. For 141 days, I've been proving to everyone in the world that this division is where the best wrestle. This title has been showcased in classics after classics, and every single one has been ran by me. For 141 days, I've shown that I can lead a division and make this championship feel like it's the most important out there. Because when you hear my name, and when you hear that music hit, you know what you're about to see. You're about to see the best pure striker in the world show up and show out. Because I've shown up every week, no sick days, no injuries, no excuses. I put this title on a pedestal, and I'll keep it there until they pry it out of my cold, dead hands. Because to take this title, to take my Imperium title, you're gonna have to do one thing. You're gonna have to kill me to beat me. Because I run this division. I run this whole damn division because I'm excellent. You know what else I run? I run this show. And to prove it even more, I'm laying down one of the biggest challenges in RHW history. Because people heard of championship matches. No, this is not a regular championship match. This is a match to define one singular era. Something that can be remembered. 3 other men will meet me in this ring, and those 3 men will be known as the other pillars of the Imperium era. A 4-pillar fatal 4-way. The most technical match RHW has ever seen. Those 3 men will have the chance to etch their names so deep into Imperium Championship history. They have the chance to take this title from me. They have a chance to put their names not just in Imperium title history, in RHW history. Because when you're going to think of the Imperium title, you're going to think of these other 3 individuals, including myself. But I will dominate every single one of them. Because there's no one too tall, too furious, or too fast for the Diamond Ace. The promise is simple: to keep this title on the best. And when it comes to promises, I always fucking deliver.
Wait a minute. Dude. Oh my god! Jackie Jonathan! What is up with people showing up out of nowhere tonight? Jackie Jonathan has arrived to RHW. But what business does he have with the Imperium Champion? Welcoming Jackie to RHW, but he is nailed him with a suplex. Jackie Jonathan having straight to business here tonight as he attacks the Imperium Champion with a barrage of suplexes. I don't think Jaden Aries expected this, folds him up and plays him like butter. Stomp to the back of the neck. Jackie Jonathan sends the champion reeling. And I think Jackie Jonathan wants to be a part of that 4-pillar fatal 4-way at Pyramid Pandemonium. Storey takes on Sophia Hernedez in a Queen of Hardcore qualifying match. Up next. count anywhere, no holds barred. Submission can take place anywhere, really not even in the arena. Bell rings, Sophia Hernedez with a standing Spanish fly to start the kick off her RHW debut. With this aggressive start to Brina Storey, but she's tripped. Face first. This match will be able to qualify and enter the Queen of Hardcore tournament. Will it be the greatest story ever told with the Spanish Scottish Shore? His first victory here in RHW. Going out of control. I know, Horace. Sequence. Sophia to the top rope, crashing to the hook to Storey. Sent down to the top rope, Storey rolled out of the way. Brutal throw and an elbow drop to the arm. With all the very talented women in the women's division, I look forward to the Women's Royal Rumbles. Oh, big knee. Storey to the corner, monkey Sophia Hernedez to the metal rope, and a beautiful cross body. You know, going into this match, these two didn't know what to expect coming into the night. Screaming, they didn't quite know what the match was going to be until they got to the arena. And the stipulation was fan voted. And now, running 12, flying follow. Oh! Rolling out of harm's way. Still the coming night rule here from the keeper of the 2K timeline. Curk Crimson, the former undisputed World Heavyweight Championship. Meyers will address the RHW Universe. Tossed into the corner. Oh, once again, knees to the abdomen. Once again, this time, the greatest story ever told, rolling out of the way. God's cheating for Brina Storey. Who knows? Wait a minute, running clothesline. Wait a minute, Sophia Hernedez stuck on her. Catching the clothesline. Fairly big. Sophia Hernedez, not a fan favorite here tonight. The South African crowd not having any of it. Sophia Hernedez. But it's blocked by Brina Storey. There's the no way. And then the arm drag. Kicking the back. Really focusing on that arm time. And now Brina Storey is on the leg with that super quick pain. Rapid fire over and over again. Now kicking the back of the calf. The winner of the Queen of Hardcore tournament will get either a Women's World or United States title match. Hardcore Mania. Drop kick. Still fight. It's crazy to think that it was 3 pay-per-views away from Hardcore Mania, the season finale. Rolling through the leg kick in the back of the Storey. We are in the ball. Definitely working on the abdomen, but it's concrete below. And now Sophia Hernedez tossing her aside. Sophia Hernedez has the steel steps in hand. That over the wall play six. Stops her dead in her tracks. Storey was looking for something there. As the match is still right there. Anywhere in the world. Oh no! We are spilling into the crowd. This is what the fans wanted. Brina scores with Hernedez growing in the RHW universe here on Unrivaled. Storey, it's dark out there. I know they have a spotlight on him, but they can't see much visibility. There's a little low, hopefully we need a cameraman out there. As they brawl into the crowd, punches being thrown left and right. Sophia tossed into the crowd. Vicious headbutt. As we spill into the South Africa, and now the two of five are back into the production deck. Oh my God! Right on top of the action. Baseball bat. Brina Storey finding a baseball bat. Don't quite know why that's running around over there. Wait a minute. Oh, but it's pulled out of the hand. And now any move done out there, that is pure cement. There is no give. And now Sophia Hernedez still checking in, continuing to work on the rib cage of Brina Storey over and over again. Going on top of our production box. Never mind. Coup de grace onto the concrete, off the production box, hooks the leg, pinfall in the middle of the RHW universe. Brina Storey with a kick out of two. Just barely though. And now Sophia Hernedez. Let's do this shit. I'm going back to the ring, dragging her through the crowd. The action spilling back into the designated fighting area. But Brina Storey with a well-placed knee. This has been an absolute brutal Falls Count Anywhere match. Oh my God! Oh my God! First is a violence, that is for sure. Clearing off our announce deck. And now Brina Storey looking for something here. Sophia Hernedez trying to come in with a cheap shot. Brina seeing it coming. Lifts her up. Tosses her into the barricade. And now, what is Sophia Hernedez pulling out a steel trash can and hurling it towards Brina Storey, bouncing off the skull. Storey looks regaining composure, but that doesn't appear to be the case anymore. Now Sophia Hernedez pulling out a bunch of weapons under the ring, putting them in there, and driving Storey back first into the barricade. Using every part of the arena imaginable here tonight as a mess. Starting to be made in this Falls Count Anywhere match. And now pulling out a traffic cone. Nailing her face first with that traffic cone. Why do we have that under the ring? And now crashing down onto the back. payback with the cone. Shot to the gut. Face first off the top of it. Oh my God. Brina Storey now. Going up that table. Nice takeover there. Brina Storey put up on the middle. Look. I don't even know what's going through Sophia Hernedez's mind right now. Brina Storey are battling at the top rope. Rapid fire. Oh my God. Oh my God. Out of the cone, right back onto the cone. Face first to the cone. Sophia Hernedez to qualify for the Queen of Unforgettable from Brina Storey. I was guaranteed. Side step. How is Brina Storey still even moving? Get to the gut. Big jumping neck breaker. Brina Storey going for the finish splash. Nails it perfectly. Will that be enough to qualify to the Queen of Unrivaled? Sophia Hernedez is still alive. Table precariously sitting ringside. Has the cone in hand. Went for a swing. Oh, but she went for something there. Cone to the chest and cone playing a very integral part in this match. Dragging Hernedez over to the table. Hernedez elbows to the face. Big elbow once again. Probably a little dazed after laying the top of the traffic cone. Wait a minute, Brina Storey then driven through the table. Sophia Hernedez is all hyped up in this poor environment. Sophia Hernedez to the top rope. What does she have in mind? Wait a minute. Brina Storey trying to go for something big. Arm drag onto the wood below. Middle rope. Senton. 630 Senton for good measure. Burning deep. Face first. What a violent match that has been. But in the end, Sophia Hernedez with that arm drag to the board and dirty onto the middle of the mat, onto the wood shards and sawdust, was enough to put away Sophia Hernedez. Brina Storey, but what a match for both of them. Keeper of the two-day timeline, Curk Crimson.
Hands a broken dream, and we lead his a table match. Making his way from Hollywood, California, weighing in at 255 pounds.
You know, we were thinking that real hardcore wrestling probably wants a real hardcore promo from a real hardcore Curk Crimson. But we can't give you that. And we would say sorry, but there's something at play here beyond necessity. No, there is something foul running amok. And we're not just saying that because we were blindsided and coded in your wicked game, Shinku Hanada. You have our full attention. That Carver character can wait. We will admit, Hakuna Matata, you've got some moves. You've even seemingly got some abilities. But do you got the ability to keep up with Curk Crimson? Obviously, you think you do. But we're not like the rest. Unless you're talking about how all the greatest of all the times unify championships, define eras, and push the industry forward. Because then, yeah, maybe we do have a little bit in common. Maybe we do remind the people of the greats when we put down what we're throwing down. Sonata, how great are you? How similar are you? We are excited to find out. Oh wait, we already know. That's kind of our thing. We are aware of what you are capable of. And we know that you are damn near unstoppable. But when an unstoppable force meets Curk Crimson, well then things get interesting. We will put a halt to your story, and if you're not careful, we'll damn near put an end to your timeline. But apparently you're me, I'm you, we're us, whatever. You're in our way. And we see a future where you step out of it. Or, of course, we take you out of it. Shinku, you're not Culver. You're not a vessel. And you're not Curk Crimson. You're a pawn that somehow got all the way to the end of the chessboard. And now there's nowhere left to go. And once all the pawns have made their move, we'll go take down your king, Carver. But if it's any consolation, we've always liked you more than that guy anyways. We are looking forward to this. We do know how great you are. We are not taking this conflict lightly, but we are taking you down. Shinku Hanada, your challenge, we accept.
And his opponent from the fifth dimension, weighing in at 249 pounds, Starman Sean O'Grady.
Hi, kids! Oh, I see all my little friends are here today. Do you know what time it is? That's right. It's story time with Sean. Today's story is about a silly, silly boy named Curk Crimson. Say it with me now. Curk He's the bravest, reddest little warrior in all the land. But poor Curk, he doesn't know how stories really work. See, Curk thought the story was over when he beat me at Hardcore Massacre 5. He thought he won. Oh, Curk, that was just part of the game. But don't worry, children. Every story needs a monster. And our monster is very, very clever. He doesn't hide under the bed anymore. Oh, no, no, no. He wants something new. Something human. Something permanent. He wants to live in the world of sunshine and blood. But he needs a little help from a certain red fool who's too busy. What's the word, class? Ah, yes. Too far up his own butt to notice what's going on around him. Silly Curk. Silly, silly Curk. The crayons are melting, the storybook's on fire, and the teacher's gone home. But you're still here, aren't you? Because the bell hasn't rung yet. The story's not over, Curk. The story's just turning the next page. And when it does, someone else will be holding the pen. He is called Carver. What a name for such a perfect mistake. Imagine something that was never meant to be. Imagine a creator so wrong that your eyes refuse to understand it. And then your body follows. He is not a man. He is not a monster. He is every stitch of horror sewn together and left to fester. A face that folds in on itself like bad paper. A mouth that eats light. A skin that is the color of regrets. If you look at him the way you look at the sun, too long, too hungry, your brain gives up and your heart follows. He doesn't breathe like you or me. He inhales timelines. He chews memories for flavor. He is a collector, a hungry thing that drinks the lines between what was and what could be. And Curk, oh Curk Crimson, you shine so bright in all those little worlds. That light is a feast. His home, the Hollow Vale, a place where the twisted come to die, and the dead come to learn new ways to scream. Picture a valley stitched from broken clocks and rusted mirrors. Time drips there like blood, and the sky is always the color of old bruises. Rivers run black and red with stories that never happened. The trees are bones that remember the names of everyone who ever lied. The hollow veil is hungry, Curk. It paces. It waits at the edge of every page. It is a house with no doors, only mouths. It hums with the lullabies of 1,000 lost hours and welcomes anything that wants to last forever. Carver is the house's favorite habit. He gardens timelines like corpses, prunes them, folds them, feeds them back into himself until there is nothing left but a smooth, eternal hunger. You thought Pyramid Pandemonium would be a show? A festival? Oh no. It's a doorway. You will meet Shinku Hinata there, yes. But you will not meet only him. You will meet it.
Per ignem et sanguinem, vinculum aperitur, tempus frangitur, anima solvitur. Carver, Dominus Faeli, accipe hunc in tenebras. Cadat lumen, surgat umbra, transi per portam vacui, nunc.
Damn it. I let it slip. The one thing I swore I'd never do, give that title to someone like him. The workhorse title was supposed to mean something. I carried this place on my back. I bled for it. And now it's in the hands of a tyrant like Cyrus. How the hell did I let that happen? Maybe I'm not the workhorse anymore. Maybe I'm just another name he stepped on. No, not yet. He doesn't get to end me. You took my title, Cyrus, but I'm still breathing. And that means this isn't over. Not by a long shot.
You really thought this was your moment, didn't you? I could have helped you, kid. I could have made you something bigger than you are. But no, you had to believe in your pure, excellent cult. You had to preach their little gospel of yours, hard work, respect, the numbers game. But that's all garbage. Where did that get you? You're standing here beltless, broken, and forgotten. Even your golden boy, Jaden Moss, is doing better than you. And that's that sting. You could have stood beside me. You could have learned what real power looks like. But instead you chose pride. And pride doesn't win in RHW, Jaden. It buries you in that. The prophet of excellence without a belt. What a joke. You're not a workhorse. You're not carrying the legacy of that championship. You are just another kid in this world. And it's not about who deserves it. It's about who takes it.
You think you know me, Grim? You think you got me figured out because I lost one match? I don't need your help. I never did. But maybe that's the problem. Maybe I should have taken it. Because guys like you don't play fair. You win. And me, I've been too busy trying to be the hero. Heroes don't get titles. They get buried. You call me a failure? Fine. But failures learn. And when I learn, people bleed. You want to see what happens when a prophet stops preaching and starts fighting like you? Careful what you wish for, Grim. Because next time you see me, I won't be asking for help. I'll be taking everything.
There it is. There's that spark I've been waiting to see. You finally sound alive, Jaden. Angry. Dangerous. You want to take everything? Then take it. Stop waiting for permission. Nobody's in your way. You've been chasing respect the whole time you've been here, and how's that working out for you? Maybe it's time you stop chasing respect and start chasing attention. Do something big. Make them talk about you. Make them remember the right or the wrong reason. You want the world to see you more than a failure? Then burn something down, Jaden. Something to get their attention. Wait. Did I just see a clown winking at me? Nah, must be seeing things. Did I just... Okay, I think it's time that I get myself a private locker room.
The following contest is a tables match. Making his way to the ring from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, Showtime Meyers!
Can't stop now. This may be the last chance I get to be famous. They call me Slick Rock, that's
Oh, you thought that was the end of it? You thought Meyers was just gonna roll over after that farce at Hardcore Mania? Let me remind you, sheep, what really went down. I had Caleb Cook on the ropes, crushed, done for. Victory was mine, the title staying right where it belongs, with me. But no, that spineless Grim jumps me from behind, screws everything up, and lets Cook slither in for the pin like the thief he is. And don't get me started on that joke of a crew backing him. God's hand? What a load of crap. You call yourselves gods? More like a bunch of has-beens hiding behind interference and cheap tricks. Caleb, Grim, and whatever other losers you've got in that pathetic faction. You think you're untouchable? You think ganging up makes you strong? Nah, it just shows how weak you really are. But here's the truth bomb. The Killshot Foundation is coming for all of you. Me and my boys, we're precision, we're power, we're the real deal. Given the opportunity, we'll dismantle God's hand piece by piece, expose you for the frauds you are, and leave you broken in the ring. Caleb, that belt you're holding, it's mine by right, and I'll take it back. Grim, your days of backstabbing are numbered. God's hand, consider this your warning. Pray to whatever gods you believe in, because the Killshot Foundation is about to deliver the final shot.
Wait a minute.
And his opponent from
Johnny
St. Louis,
Wolf.
Missouri, weighing in at
A lot of people forgot.
244 pounds.
They think Morgan was the victim of Bobby Lashley's passion attempt. Johnny Wolf was the Universal Champion going into that match. He was never pinned. And now the former Universal Champion has something to say to the former Undisputed World Champion. This is going to get interesting.
You know, Meyers, I've been listening to you talk about how everything was stolen from you, about how the system's against you, how the so-called gods cheated you out of your moment. I just lost the Universal title in a match where I wasn't even pinned. I had that thing ripped from me while someone else got to walk out the hero. And like you, I've had to stand here, feel the crowd cheer for somebody else when I know damn well I was the one who carried this place on my back. So yeah, we've got something in common. But here's where we're different. I'm not gonna let it turn me bitter. I'm not gonna let the fire burn me. I'm gonna use it to burn through everyone in my way. You and me, Meyers, we've never gone one-on-one, not once. And maybe that's the problem. Maybe all that frustration you've got bottled up, all that rage, it needs to be tested against someone who understands it. Someone who knows what it feels like to lose everything and still keep fighting. So here's what I'm saying. You want to prove you're still the best? You want to remind the world who the hell Meyers really is? Then face me. Next week, one-on-one. Johnny Wolf versus Meyers. No God's Hand, no Killshot Foundation. Just two men who got screwed, seeing who still got the fire left to climb back to the top. You said you're coming for God's Hand? That's fine. But before you go hunting gods, maybe you should see if you can survive the wolf.
You see, you lost your title. I was robbed of mine. You talk about pain, about fire, about fighting back, but I've lived this grind from the dirt up. Every scar, every night in pain, every time the crowd thought I was done, I proved I wasn't. You're one of the best this company's ever seen, but you haven't walked the same path I have. You want this match? You got it. One-on-one. Meyers versus Johnny Wolf. No factions, no excuses. But since we're both trying to claw our way back to the top, let's raise the stakes. If I win, I get my world title rematch. The one I earned before Cook and his little cult decided to play God. And if you win, Wolf, you get a universal title match. So there it is. You wanted to see if I still have that fire? Next week, you'll find out. Just remember something, Wolf. I don't need to prove I belong here. I built this place bleeding for it. You just need to prove you can stand across from a man like me and still call yourself the top dog. You know something, Wolf? There's one more thing I've been thinking about. For years, I've carried myself like the man of the people, fought for the fans, fed off their energy, believed that no matter what, doing things their way would lead me to the top. But then I look at a guy like Cyrus, a man who held that world title for a year, and I start to wonder, was it his talent that kept him there, or was it his attitude? That ruthless edge, that willingness to stop caring what anyone thought of him and just take what he wanted. Because maybe that's where I went wrong. Maybe I spent too much time trying to be what the fans wanted, instead of who I needed to be. I feel like I let you down. I really do. But then again, maybe relying on you was the mistake all along. Wolf, I'll see you next week.
In just 2 weeks, the RHW returns down under. Live from Melbourne, Australia, as we present to you the RHW Super Show. Mike the Maxwell will take on Eric Taylor in a street fight down under. Steve Barrett or Julia Monet will take on Rebecca Starr for the RHW Women's United States Championship, depending on the outcome of tonight's main event, which is coming up next. After months of Grim putting Seth Raven through hell, the villain Grim and the Aussie miracle himself, Seth Raven, will come face to face for a sit-down conversation for the first time since Grim shoved that childhood picture of his trauma down his throat. Lucky Carnage will take on Bobby Legend in a death match for the RHW Universal Championship, as Bobby looks to prove that he's not a paper champion in the way he won the belt, and Carnage looks to liberate RHW Bobby Legend. A Hardcore Mania 3 rematch. The former Cheery Stars collide one more time as Cheryl Malone defends the Women's World Championship against the former Forever Champion, Adrian. And the main event, God's Hand leader Caleb Cook, PWD Superstar, will take on the #1 contender Chase Baker for the RHW Undisputed Championship in Melbourne, Australia. All that and much, much more. I bet we have a couple more matches to announce after the show as well, as RHW presents the Super Show Down Under.
The following contest is a 2-out-of-3 falls match and is for the Women's United States Championship.
Run up on big drum, won't I bet your ass be on the floor. Big carpet here like
big women battle royal, outlasting 5 other women plus Paige and Burnham. To secure this match against B. Barrett, will she dethrone the longest reigning women's world champ, United States champion in RHW history? Or will B. Barrett add another defense to her leg?
I'm cocky bitch when I was just humble, they didn't appreciate it. Young, wealthy, and ratchet, I'm the hood bitch's motivation. On top of the world now, they try to underestimate me.
Introducing the challenger from Tokyo, Japan, Juliette. And her opponent from Providence, Rhode Island, the Women's United States Champion, B.
The biggest match in Julia Monet's career, RHW career, I should say. B. Barrett has never been able to defeat Julia Monet anywhere. She is 4-0 against her. But now the RHW United States title is on the line, and one of the biggest main events in RHW. Well, the biggest main event in Unrivaled history. I think we make history to be the first women's main event. Unrivaled here in the pavilion. B. Barrett trying to speed one up here. 1, 2, Julia Monet breaks the hold. Shoulders on the mat here. Into a great big. Like Pokemon cards through the big shoulders on the mat. One to take the title. Double vote. Not terrible. Julia winners. Drop kick. Another. Put that back. Wait a minute. Cross beat. Back to work. But Julia Monet. Robert Fire elbow to the mat. Big elbow, Julia hung up on the middle rope, throwing back to the tiger pin, hook, pin. To the top rope, cross body, nobody home. Main event is off to the explosive start. Wait a minute, roll up, trying to steal the U.S. title here. 2. Down to 2. Kick to the knee. Moves so fake. 1, 2. B. Barrett back to his feet. Off the rope. Big running fence on nobody home. And now he tosses her into the corner. Kick to the face. Storey for B. Barrett. Double flipped off of Julia Monet. Steve Barrett, Big Throne, Veronica Devente, Battle of the Rising Sun. This is their fifth defense for the championship. Rolling Brock Lesnar. Oh my God, a super kick out of nowhere from Big Barrett. Being on the top rope. Nobody home. Just for the butt. It's the joy. Ringing after that one. Nightmare from Julia. Julia off the rope. Kick to the gut and a double foot stomp to the chest. Off the rope. That time. Julia Barrett to get to her feet. Steve Barrett still recovering after that violent attack from Cyrus to the kitchen. The last three got out of control. Blackjack, two tosses again. Set that down. Big foot into the neck breaker from Julia. Crowd seems to be split here on who they want to see walk out as the Women's United States Champion. Drop kick. Julia Winters off the ropes and a vicious drop kick. Yet again. Holy shit. Kick to the arm. Front kick. Ball style. Irish whip into the corner. Steve Barrett with a big splash. Very, very back and forth match here tonight for the women's UFC. Oh my God, and a backbreaker. Julia Winters off the rope. And a big punch. Wait a minute. No B. With a counter. Big right hand. Knocks Julia off her game. Everybody in the arena is on their feet. But an incredible fight here in Cape Town, South Africa. I barely have a voice left. Two to the gut. Going to the double knee. Oh, but Julia was wisely rolling out of the way. Wait a minute. I know she's going for it. Sunset. Look. Powerbomb. Shoulders on the mat. New champion. New champion. No, we can't. Still got enough fight left in the tank. Combination. Kick to the butt. Nobody home. And biting the big fingers of the women's U.S. champion. And once again, Julia getting dirty, biting the finger of Dinero. And what a big left. Anchor on her neck. Not nice to run out of Julia going to the high wrist district. And a double moonsault. Stop. stomping the life out of B. Barrett as the challengers and forced to carry the champion. Champion tonight. Yes, I did that. Now working on the leg of Julia Winters. Going to the cut. This has been a very back and forth, hard-hitting match. And a big spinning kick. Oh my God, wait a minute, she's getting up for the double knee to the back of the skull to retain the Women's United States Championship. Take out 2.5. And now, B. Barrett can't believe Julia was able to kick out of that. It was almost over, but not enough. They got it from the face of B. Good elbow from Julia. Julia fighting back with a barrage. B kick to the gut. Wait a minute. Going to big. Julia falling into the corner. And B bumping across the ring. Charging in. Julia gets a foot up and she runs right into the boot. Julia staggering to her feet. B back to her feet. And a big kick brings her down. Will this do it? Will we have a new champion in South Africa? B there gets the shoulder up. Crowd is very split here tonight. Hearing let's go Julia, let's go B chant. Julia. Let's go, wait a minute. B Barrett. Goes to the top. Let's go. Oh my God, Devente brain buster from the top turnbuckle, running the challenger. B Barrett seizing the opportunity. Drops it. Once again, another drop kick. And a slingshot kick to the back. Julia Winters is right there being walked out. Trying to get to her feet. Front kick to the arm. Julia shining quicker. The big bell. To the tape. The one. U.S. title. Now what the hell she's going to get? After all that, Julia Winters still alive. After that drop kick, B Barrett landing on the back. Both women down. The building is rumbling. Both women slowly staggering to their feet. Middle of the ring. No, caught by Julia. Julia on the ropes. Tripped by B. B goes to the top rope. B goes to the middle rope. Going to the sunset flip. Wait a minute. Julia catching her. Shoulders on the mat. Julia just stole the U.S. title. Oh my God. Holy shit. Julia Winters. Julia Monet, whatever you want to call her, just stole the U.S. championship. B1 for the sunset. I'm shocked. B couldn't believe it. Beautiful counter from Julia Winters. take it over. What a match that was for the United States Championship. Bear's reign is over. Julia Monet. Reign begins. But these two threw everything they had at each other tonight. At the end, though, Julia. Beautiful counter, the first that's the power bomb. As we have a new U.S. champion, Julia Monet. Is the fourth women's U.S. champion in RHW history. Congratulations, Julia Monet. That is what we have for you guys tonight. Thank you all for tuning in to the premiere episode of Unrivaled, breaking our viewership record.
I'm the hood bitches motivation. On top of the world now, they try to underestimate.
I hate to say this shit, but I would suggest make sure you like, subscribe if you're new to the channel. We have way more stuff like this coming up. 2 weeks, double Australia, Super Show, Rebecca Starr versus Julia Monet for the U.S. title. What more? It has been a crazy night. Thank you all for watching. Congratulations to the new United States champion. See you in 2 weeks, and I will be joining the VC on Discord after the show. Thank you for tuning in as we continue to shake our spot up, to shake shit up in call. I can't do it without you. Thank you guys so much. See you at the Super Show.
Yeah, run up on Big Glow, you won't, I bet your ass be on the floor. Big carbon here like Mayweather, Tula come through and bow a hoe. Got millions out there rap shit, they hate a bitch, but they stole the flow. Got back in after back in coming, fuck em, I stole the show. Don't run up on that bitch, she a head case, all she do is shoot. I signed my deal up on the PJ and hopped out a parachute. I'm geeked on next week, got no more features, I might just stir at you. I'm geeked on next week, got no more features, I might embarrass you. Yeah, stomp a little pussy hoe with some shell toes. Slapping rap bitches and making bail, ho. Two-tone Cartier match the nails, ho. No competition, these bitches stale, ho. Curbing, no curbing, my shit in layers, ho. Say they get money, but I can't tell, ho. Keep running circles around these snail hoes. And my shit bumping up in the jail, ho.
Women United States Champion Julia.
Just humble, they didn't appreciate it. Young, wealthy, and ratchet, I'm the hood bitches motivation. On top of the world now, they tried to underestimate me.